I'm too much like the chess people. My prediction is the same as it always has been. Most grandmasters would like me or be fine with me because there's some mutual benefit. If older professionals who are not grandmasters are still trying to become a grandmaster and I get, let's say, the master, yeah, they won't like me much. And no feminist is going to love me. Chess is marketed like shit. It's marketed like shit in part because the big players seem to love it too much. If you love something too much, it's easy to get emotional. And nobody cares. Nobody cares about the best in the world outside of chess fans. And even some chess fans don't really care about Magnus Carlsen.
The phrase,
not going to
If you have like Zagreb tournament, well, we do, and next week, but let's say Vichy was playing there. I wouldn't expect Vichy to win. I also wouldn't expect Vichy to get last place. I would expect him to be somewhere in the middle, which is what you would expect from, let's say, a guy like Anish. So definitely Vichy is going to be like one of the top guys.
right.
Now, will he be winning super tournaments if he played them regularly?
Would
Probably
he
not.
make the candidates if he would play regular?
Okay, but to make the candidates, like, how do you
Whoa.
do it?
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, I don't think he would. Or
He would
yeah,
have to.
that's-
You have to be very active, is the first thing.
Yes.
So it's very unfavorable to someone who maybe doesn't have the energy of a young guy. But like to make the candidates, okay, you have to either get
Psycho. Take notes at Kara Nakamura. I like that podcast. It's a very good podcast. It's got a little bit of humor, but it's my type of humor, dry humor. They include some stories about non-grandmasters, but mostly it's to promote and discuss top-level chess. C-Squared podcast is solid. Now, this one other than non, I've heard, mostly from listening to these podcasts, if he turned it up, he's not extremely far off from his younger self. Couldn't sustain it as long. He doesn't have the motivation. He's already won just about everything. How old is he? But if he were incentivized, maybe one of the young Indian prodigies turns mean like Darth Vader. I'll show you, Vichy. I'm not your prodigy anymore. I'm my own. Or I'm Gukesh. And you are a has-been. What did he say? And then 56-year-old Viswanathan Anand might just go train like he used to and show the young kids why you should be respectful. But let's say there were some like wild card spot. Wild cards exist in most major American sports where, yeah, he can't sustain what a 30-year-old or even 40-year-old could. But if he has like a month window, whereas all the other players are going through the candidate cycle, or I guess it's called the Grand Tour. There's different ways to qualify for the candidates, but all of them involve kind of a lot of games. A month period or 3-week period, actually, however long the World Championship lasts would be a good amount of time. This one now that has to play, you can even get robots involved. At a certain level for that period, that would prove he is still in shape enough to make it interesting if he won the candidates and played for the world title. So if he proves himself at whatever level the chess governing bodies agreed upon, then instead of having to do what the young kids have the energy to do, which is compete all the time, he could show that for a decent duration, he is still the best in the world or close to it. And then he would get to try his hand at the candidates without going through as many obstacles as his younger peers. A wild card concept like that would be interesting. Like I said, I'm too similar to the chess people. When I moved here, literally, I found out about the Hans Niemann thing before it broke. The number 8 player in the world at the time was at my casino. I'm like, oh shit. I freaked him out because most people in America don't just know good chess players from other countries. Maybe if an American is a chess fan, he or she might know of the best American players, some of them. So the fact that I know, yeah, I mean, I would say if you're in the top 100, like, pretty good chance I at least would recognize you. And I call a lot of you by name, and I know a fair amount about some of the very top players. So I'll listen to the podcast. So I call this guy by name. Hey, you're a fellow gambler. And he goes, did you hear what Magnus Carlsen did in his game against Hans Niemann? Like, no, man, what did he do? He won. And told me, like, Magnus Carlsen can't do that. Like, this has never happened. You can't just leave like this. What is going on? And he was on edge about it before the news broke the next day. I'm like, that's crazy. And once the story came out and I got the details, I'm just not going to play him. I'm too good. I'm too competitive. I'm a winner. Fine, you go be a winner by yourself because I'm a loser. But when that happened, I just attended the opening ceremony at the St. Louis Chess Club's 2022 Singapore Cup. I just moved here and making connections. This is why I got my table game single license. Here's my YouTube channel. No one's replying to my applications. Let's make this work. I'm young. Though I'm fine with taking some risk, I would like to have something stable. Yeah. And then the Hans Niemann stuff broke. And no. I'm an American. Hans Niemann being likable or respectful is it's not a concern in this instance. You don't take away his invites. You don't refuse to play him. And in America, you protect him. I'm out. I don't give a fuck if chess grows or dies, but I can get that shit on TV. You're doing it the wrong ways. I just respect how amazing grandmasters are, and I cringe. There's a million ways to make that point, but one example, I grew up playing baseball. Can you imagine if, like, David Freese, who, had it not been for his very clutch hits in the postseason, like, probably most people wouldn't know who David Freese is. Everybody, even non-baseball fans in St. Louis, know who David Freese is. Most in America would recognize his face. Like, David Freese, definitely not a perennial all-star. What if he, like, had to work a second job after the World Series? What if people just ignorantly said, "Hey, are you any good at baseball? I know you were in the league, but, like, you didn't really. I see your numbers, and you're just eh. Do you know how good he is at baseball compared to everybody else in the world?" Or David Eckstein, World Series MVP, not a Hall of Famer. Like, those people are rich. And in my opinion, chess grandmasters are just as impressive, or their abilities are just as special. Yet they don't get compensated. And it's because chess business marks it so fucking bad. They smart people do this a lot, completely fail to see another's perspective. And I am right on that edge. Had I not grown up being forced into sports, I would assume I'd be very antisocial. But I was forced. I was spoon-fed my friends through that. So I am on the more normal side of weird. And to be elite at chess, you can't have a completely normal brain. There's some genetic component to it. So I'm like them, but I got into it much later. And what you don't want to do is promote pretty women who get to, like, 900 or 1,300 on chess.com. That's a fucking joke. That makes pretty women a little bit richer, and they get a little bit of following. That does not get downloads even, let alone grow chess. It's stupid. That's a start. That is so dumb. They're not really about it. You can tell if an attractive adult woman out of the blue starts playing chess. She probably was friends with Belankaya or a female chess player, or chess.com saw them streaming already, and let's throw a couple dollars, see if she'll stream chess, and then write an article about how great chess is. That is not genuine. What's genuine is my addiction. And like I said, go kiss Tyler One's ass. See if League of Legends fans give a fuck about chess. Second mistake. League of Legends fans don't give a fuck about chess. Don't give a fuck. Justin Herbert seems like a nice guy. I'm impressed by American football players. His fans know him as a football player, and a lot of people associate physical sports, the best athletes in physical sports, as different, a different breed of human. I don't necessarily agree with that. Physically, maybe. Okay, my hero plays chess. Another thing he can do that I can't. I love Justin Herbert. Next, football game. You don't grow chess. You're promoting people who are associated with a certain thing that is not chess. And then you're saying grow chess. That is not how it works. That's not how anything works. It's not how marketing works. And I only care about the opinion of one chess grandmaster, though I respect all grandmasters, and I would love to interview or learn from any grandmasters. But as far as going out of my way to care what he thinks about me, or wanting him to actually like me as a human, there's only one, and that's Hans Niemann, because you fucked our best young American, and then you invited Carlson back and gave him a symphony or an orchestra, a Norwegian orchestra. Kick his ass out of America. Or India is going to beat us while we're down, get 10 more young super grandmasters while we have 0, and Abhimanyu Mishra quits because he's not going to be able to make a living playing chess, but he can go be a doctor or a lawyer. You make examples and you protect America. I do like chess, though, and I have to deal cards. Otherwise, I'll gamble too much. It's just who I am. So I don't really want to stream. My TikTok was banned, and I finally, after follow-up, I got it back. But it hurts so bad. I spent 2 days in the fucking psych ward. I'm serious. Just like to delete a person, 4 years of work, and I'm not designed for this. I didn't plan to do this with my life. I plan on being a good little corporate boy. And then COVID rocked my world, and I got out of my shell. And before videos where more extroverted people might just be able to go, I would hype myself up and then take a 10-minute nap, and then I would go. So I was in the right energetic mindset, and they just deleted it. And I didn't download all of my content. And I'm like, that's gone forever. You're just going to delete all of that. When I didn't plan to do this, and I worked hard, and I didn't make excuses, and I coped in a healthy way. I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't drive drunk. And you're just going to take it away with no warning? Oh my gosh. And finally, since America owns some of TikTok now, I got it back because I didn't do anything wrong. But the pain was so not worth it. There are times to prove a point. There are times to just say, fine. And I will simply play chess, tell some jokes, give my opinion like this, but not get into controversial topics. And I'll do my song covers, because no amount of money, success, status is worth what I went through since September, trying to get my TikTok back, just to delete a person. And it's not like back in the day where you could go fight, and even if you lose, he had to respect me enough as a man to look at me while he did it or say it. And now you can just press backspace on a keyboard, and that just fucked me up so bad. And so I'm going to do my random thoughts on TikTok. I'll do what I call my musical rants, which are just basically freestyles. But instead of the freestyle with over a beat, and I can say whatever I want, I'll kind of talk in between verses, and kind of make fun of, country love songs. Does she really want that? And I call it a musical rant. And TikTok is just kind of a free for all. Some of my chess stuff is on there. And if I decide one of those videos is really good, or I didn't rehearse that, but it kind of sounded like I did, then I'll take it and I'll put it on Facebook or something. My Facebook is strictly rehearsed song covers and my own music from SoundCloud. YouTube is my rehearsed, edited, what I would consider my best content, and it's mostly chess-based. YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, and my SoundCloud. I'm kind of doing what I said with TikTok. I'm pulling good stuff out, and I'll put them where they belong. Now, could I do a better job with my content plan? Fuck yeah. Like I said, I like to gamble. I have to gamble. I have to deal cards, or I'll gamble too much. Casinos were nice to me when a lot of people weren't during COVID. And, if I'm able to get wealthy off my content, great. But if not, I'm telling you that stress was not worth it. So I would never jump through hoops or do what I was going to do before the Hans Niemann shit. And I moved to St. Louis, and I'm sitting there giving Uber rides, and Tyler one got his ass kissed. Well, Dayton just running his mouth. He hadn't really look at all those applications. Nobody even told me fuck you on. You reply to people because you never know who could help you one day. And I really think they're a lot of the influential players in chess business without knowing that they seem like pieces of shit. So dodged a bullet there most likely. But I'm not perfect. Let's listen to me. They probably dodged a bullet as well. 2 wrongs don't make a right. But I would have done a lot more, and now I just want to play chess because I like it. And I pay my membership dues every year. And St. Louis Chess Club is great people, knowledgeable instructors, and it's an amazing facility. I've heard nothing but good things about Rex Sinkfeld either. And there's a lot of rich people that don't stay nice, and he seems like he's as nice as about any billionaire. Oh yeah, Chess Mountain is my idea. That's what I'm saying. Watching Tyler 1 get his ass kissed while he talks shit on grandmasters. Nothing I just said is a fraction as evil. That's how Tyler 1 talks about the best athletes on the planet. What a fucking cock. And they made GM thumbnails. And, look, he's so smart. Oh, man. I just hate it. Rockwall chess. Isn't that what it was? It's creepy as hell how YouTube and social media just knows what's going to trigger us. Because not extremely long after I made my rock climbing video, look, but it's on the wall. Look, chess. Guess the ELO, but it's on the wall. Boy, I don't like you. We're going to play Guess the ELO. It's Chess Mountain. Let's call it Chess Mountain, please. It's a compliment. But stay away from me, and I'll stay away from you. I don't want any problems. I'm too old.
Today. I'm going to climb, and you're going to tell me what you think my ELO is. Ooh. Okay.
I want to get higher.
He's definitely got the height. So that's the finish. That's
That's finished?
Running
Okay.
numbers.
Okay. You can just drop down, right?
Running
Just drop
numbers
down.
on there.
Okay, you definitely lose some ELO for that.
He knows
Right.
how the pieces
That
work.
way,
knows how to
beginners who know nothing
the
about
start
chess
is
will
in
get a
here.
feel for
Yeah.
it. Oh, that's fun. I
We
don't
know
know
how to-
ELO or rating.
Hear that, chess?
Whatever chess is hard.
I know how
You know
the
how to rock
pieces
climb.
move
If
on
you
the
associate the
wall.
running numbers,
Oh, wait, dude.
climbing,
Okay.
Wait, no,
Wow.
he's kind of insane.
He's got some footwork in
and take it as a
I'm
challenge to
impressed.
improve their rating
Yeah.
as opposed to
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
checkmate. So
All right,
he's
for sure.
definitely a little higher rated.
A
He loves
thousand
a
might
little
be,
higher.
it's like
pretty
7
accurate.
or 8 months
11:50.
after.
Oh,
My
dang,
trailer.
I'm savage. 10,
Came
20.
out.
Averages out to like
1170.
1170.
Yeah, do the running numbers. Fuck you. All right. I would have played only chess had I known when I started, but I kind of did it to cope with life during COVID lockdown and had a few friends that played, so I just challenged them. Stuck with it because I'm a psycho. All right. But all my games are logged there now. I'll grow their game for free. And I'll bring social groups. Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru, Alexander Botes couldn't all hold hands and team up and get any of them to play chess once. I'll get them to be loyal fans of top level chess. Just don't ever speak to me. I'll do it because I want to do it. And I think your marketing approaches are dumb as shit. He's an asshole. Yeah, there's my third point on a long list of things, reasons why your marketing approaches are shit. Who is the biggest asshole in chess? Who is the most disagreeable? Who is the most outrageous? Who is the most extreme, selfish? Bobby Fischer has to be up there. And all he did was put American chess on the map. Bobby Fischer wouldn't show up on time if his conditions weren't met. Nobody really liked him. He was paranoid, though sometimes accurate. Extremely accurate. And all he did was beat the Russian machine by himself. And they had as many grandmasters as Russia wanted, teaming up to find any weakness in Bobby's game. There weren't many in his actual play. And all he did was beat the shit out of him and put America on the map by himself, and he was a lunatic. How can you ban Hans Niemann when the biggest name in American chess and the reason for American chess having any history at all was a fucking lunatic? How can you then look at Hans Niemann while he's young in his most crucial years, like 19 through 22? That's really important. That's when the Indian super grandmasters made that jump, maybe slightly younger. And you're going to say, we know Bobby did that. We know Bobby was a little bit weird, but we don't like you, kid. So sit on the sidelines. Boy, how? And the streaming style, I'm telling you, that they want a lot of adults who are good looking, to try and basically fail. That's my thought. Now, grandmasters don't care because I'll never beat a grandmaster. In classical time, like if I got really good and I got to train full time, and we just played a shit ton of bullet or blitz, and I took crazy risks, maybe like once in a blue moon, I could get extremely lucky and draw a grandmaster. Once, like in years and years, if I got to do this full time. In a classical time control, I'll never beat a grandmaster. Classical time control, I'll never be a grandmaster. So they'll have no problem with me. I'm not no threat to them. Never will be. But some of the experts or maybe low-end professionals, they would prefer to look. You got to 1300, and had you started when I started, maybe you could be like half as good as me. But they're not. See, because chess is hard, and we're elite. Fuck you. Fuck you. You made me want to really try. I didn't really care that much, but I'm the type where if you push my buttons enough, you don't really want me to start caring. And you're really going to have a problem with me or someone like me. You push my buttons just enough to make me want to try, really try. But I still just have enough I don't give a fuck in me. And that's where I'm at with chess. I don't really care. He's nervous. No, I'm a little bit addicted. So online I play when I'm, not sleeping or distracted in between work shifts. And I downward spiral my rating. But do I care? Not really. Not really. I like chess. It's interesting. I like to understand things. I care just enough to show up on time, study, but I don't care enough to choke. I don't care. So don't get in my head. Just let's not go there at all. But I don't like the come try. How high can you get? But don't get too high. I don't like that shit. And I sense there will be a fair amount of low-end professionals or experts who have found a way to make some type of living in chess business. That's what they really want. And I really want people like that to shut the fuck up. And because you're not really about your game. You're about you. And that's fine. It's part of life, is being selfish and wanting to be appreciated. But it's a dangerous combination of things. Very intellectual and underappreciated, severely underappreciated, underpaid. If you're not top 10 to 20 in the world, you're not making a good living. And no American sport, besides chess, if you classify that with physical sports, is that way. That's going to be a recipe for some bitterness, as it should be. But instead of doing something constructive, I feel like the marketing approaches are so awful. So awful. Because if I really love something, like let's say chess, let's say I grew up in chess, and I heard me or ideas coming from my mouth right now, but I'm a chess person. I love it that much. I said, Dane's an asshole. I worked hard. We worked hard on this. How can he say that? He's wrong. He's wrong. Can you sit there and go, fuck, I disagree, but what if he's right? And how many Ubers have I talked to? How many cards have I dealt to people? These ideas don't just come out of me being hateful because of the Tyler One stuff. I've talked to people. And I promise you, what's coming out of my mouth are the customers that you want to care about chess. And instead of taking ideas from people you don't like and considering people who might not say what you want to say and helping when I needed help. And now part of it, I've handed out business cards and stuff. I've got 17,000 followers on TikTok, and that's only down because my account got banned. I was quite a bit more than that, over 1,000 more than that. And now, of course, people have unfollowed and shit. I don't give a fuck. But when I really needed help, the Tyler One treatment or a fraction of it to get a little bit of a momentum, that's the hardest thing with streaming or most any business pursuit, is that initial momentum. I already did that. I already Uber drove. I already went to bars and halftime at the Mizzou football games, handed out cards, and here's what I'm doing. And you know anyone in the chess club at Mizzou, and I've already done that. When other streamers who are not as good as me, not as funny, don't have any tech background to kind of have an idea of how I want to approach videos, I had to develop learning material for rollouts, for system rollouts. So a lot of that is Snagit, and some of it's more advanced, like e-learning tools, Ariba, Enable Now was coming out when COVID hit, and I was kind of chased out the door of corporate tech. So all those things are content, total accident. But I already did all this. So don't come at me. I don't want anything to do with them. But you're going to have to deal with people who don't want anything to do with you or might disagree with you to grow your game. Versus, I'm going to get who I want, and we're going to promote people who say what I want only. Okay. Consistent with my mindset of social media is not worth my stress. I'll do a good job and I'll have a loose content plan, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I document most of my chess on my YouTube lives. More than enough documentation to prove I'm not cheating. I did play 3 Blitz games. I was losing my bullet games. I'm tired. I'm finishing up week 4 of crap stealing class, so I'm almost done. My brain is fried, but I can't stop playing, which means I'll forget what time control I'm playing, thinking I'm in rapid, and then suddenly I have 2 seconds left in a bullet game. Like, shit, it's a problem. So instead of stopping like a sane person would, I just decided to switch to Blitz instead of bullet. I'm gonna get to 2,300 in all time. Bullet might have been the toughest. Like 2 or 3 wins, and this is my peak in Blitz. This game of blue. This is the game of blue. Yeah, we're gonna let time. Okay. Review every game. Try to make every game count. I'm not necessarily young anymore, but I've got plenty of good years in me. And I don't want to spend it doing this. I met my friends at meetups. I've stayed in touch with quite a few friends from my younger years. If anyone wants to help me with chess, a lot of respect for good chess players, even experts that aren't titled yet. As far as chess business goes, you can kiss my ass. Oh, at any American prodigies. I prefer they not go to college because I'm so sick of the myth that you have to start something at a certain age or be from a certain country to be good at mentally difficult skills. I'm done with it. And it's dangerous for the world, honestly. Because one, people won't try, which will lead to sadness and regret. And if people don't try, they'll just stay in a bad situation, bad work situation, bad relationship. People believe we can improve, learn at a certain age. Employers won't just fire people for getting old, which will lead to less resentment amongst or between generations. There's a lot of good things that can come from proving almost anyone can learn, if not master, almost any mental skill at almost any age. Yeah, I saw that late. This Blitz. All right. I really hate to play on my computer because it takes me a little bit to adjust, my eyes to adjust. I broke my sausage. Shit. I give my dog my sausage. I need a pizza, I guess. What was I saying? Blitz 2300. Oh yeah, it takes me a few games for my eyes to get adjusted from my phone to my laptop and back. I think it's sometimes better going from my laptop back to my phone than my phone back to my laptop. I don't know why. but I'll literally just play like a beginner for a few moves, or for a few games sometimes. If I just go straight from my phone to my laptop at close to my peak level, which this is pretty close to my peak. I'm about maxed out here. And I disagree with a lot of people in chess who think adults who didn't play as a kid can't become grandmasters. Like, if I were the age I was when I started chess during COVID lockdown today, or let's put it this way, if I were 25 years old or 26 years old again, I was 25 and like 10 years old, 25 years, 10 months old, when I literally knew nothing about chess, had never played in my life. Let's say you could somehow get me at that stage of my life with, 25-year-old's brain and energy, not quite fully developed, but very, very close for the male brain. And it weren't COVID, and I didn't waste 2 years online. And when I came to St. Louis to get a little bit of formal group lectures, it wasn't COVID, so I could actually like hang out. And it would have been more like comfortable for me to ask the stronger players, hey, I don't know what they said there, but we had masks on. Nobody knew who anyone was. I couldn't recognize some people if they were the same height, same skin color as another. Like, we had masks on a lot of times. So if it weren't just crazy, weird conditions when I was learning and I was 25 again, you had to have a full-time opportunity. And from day one, you'd have to have a proven coach. And you probably have to have a few adults fail so you'd learn what not to do. That's definitely possible to become a grandmaster in classical time control. The biggest issue is most likely going to be speed, which sucks for content because speed chess is what people are more likely to watch. But speed, like insane speed, and I'm not talking at my level. Like, I'm fast enough to beat these idiots, but they're not very good at chess. I strongly believe some of the 1900s did like the young 1900s, young adults or kind of older kids at the club. I showed a few of my online stats, and that's pretty good because I know my rating over the board is not that great. It's like 1600s. That's pretty good. That's better than my online rating. I said, yeah, but if you didn't spend as much time on over the board as you did, or at the classical time controls, like one of them, he's playing every monthly classical event, plus quite a few weekly nights and rated games on the weekends. So if he took all that time and he figured it out, like how to play, I call it cheat code chess. Like, it's just fake chess. You're out of position. A good player would exploit it, but online it works. If he spent that much time or half that time that he does at the club online, I'm telling you, he'd be much better than me. So I'm fast enough for this, but once you get to a certain level, at the speed and precision required, I don't know if an older brain can do that. Now someone like Julia Schulman, Jules Gambit, she was decent as a kid. That's important. The patterns, learning some clock management, having those memories, so you can build off of it. I think that would overcome like the however many year gap, the decade gap she took. Like, if she has talent, and I don't know if she does or not, I've not heard her talk about. I mean, that's pretty good. She got pretty good numbers, and her classical, her FIDE rating is substantially better than mine. She's actually pretty good over the board. Like, if she were talented. Love you. If Julia Schulman were talented, and she's played a lot of games, so she might just grind like I do. The fact that she had pretty good foundation from childhood, she had a much higher ceiling, in my opinion, especially in faster time control. I'm not talking like online Blitz. I'm talking speed chess against really good players. If she were talented, I don't know that she'd be much worse off than had she played throughout. But I'd be probably screwed. Speed is an issue. my prediction. My prediction is, like, if I got to do this full time or chose to continue, like I was in 2023, playing that much a little more, and my classical time control could be very good. But by Blitz, I think I'd lose to a lot of those people. They played as good. Over the board. And the first, I mean, I don't have all the answers, of course, but I have a lot of ideas. I've tested them, my own chess. I've interviewed, sometimes without them knowing it, which is the best, or at least the most beneficial way. Because they don't have any incentive to tell lies or make us feel good. I've interviewed thousands of people. The first step, and this will annoy a chess coach. Again, you can go find someone agreeable. We're gonna turn an adult into a professional. We're gonna turn an adult into a. Susan Polgar says grandmaster. I'm 30 years old, so she says with no foundation, you can start at 30 if you had the right talent. You can become a grandmaster, not a super grandmaster. That's what she believes. And everyone thought her father was crazy, Laszlo, until all three of his daughters became prodigies. And Sophia, the only one of the three who didn't become a grandmaster, basically liked music, so she wasn't as into it, so she kind of quit. 3 for 3 is pretty good fucking ratio for an experiment that nobody believed would be halfway successful. She might know what she's talking about. Now, Susan's a proven coach, so like you can take someone who's agreeable, like the call it out stuff. I'll tell you, if any adult woman wants to challenge me on it, I'm not going to waste my time on you. Because again, I've got my flaws, but get out of my face. Delete your Instagram. That's so mean. We have to stand up for ourselves. Oh, that's so mean. You can't call it out on social media if we want to. We can just call things out if we want. We can just call things out about anyone, any man, anyone's life. Okay, yeah, you can call things out. Sure. I was at Daniel Naroditsky's funeral, and he was the kindest man. Like one or a few people, as a result of Kramnik's stupidity, thought he was a monster. And a part of him might have believed it because I was his idol. But you can't just do that because now our friend is in the casket. But call it out on Instagram. That guy looked at me or waited too long to accept a draw. Shut the fuck up, you crazy bitches. And not all chess women, not all women at all, but those who do that. What more evidence do you need that you cannot go to social media and just accuse a man of things? What do you need? And where? Again, I have my friends, a few friends. I'm kind of a loner. I don't need you to be my friend. But I like the chess people. I know how good they are at what they do. In the corporate world, and I'm not anti-corporate at all. Corporate America does a lot of things. It's the only way it can work. I hope the younger generation adopts my mindset. Do I like them? Do I think they're trustworthy? Do I think they're talented? A lot of times, absolutely not. I think they're bullies who do well in one system, kind of like a quarterback. Tom Brady's a terrible example because he won too much and he won with Tampa Bay as well as the Patriots. But a lot of quarterbacks, they say that's a system player. He's in the right system with the right defense, got a good receiver. He's not any good. That's how I view corporate people. They're not any good. Take them out of their element and they're just shitty humans. A lot of them. But they do a lot of good for the world. And it's the only way a large machine like that can work. And trying to get young people to be on your side or think, you worked hard and you deserve it. And we respect you and we want to be like you. When you're going to replace it with AI and Amazon just laid off 16,000 is dumb. Corporate America should hope for my view of them, which is some of you are pretty good. Some of you have some talent, but one-on-one, almost none of you are special. And I wouldn't trust any of you as a friend because you report to the stockholders. You can be a good dad. You can be a good churchgoer, but you don't need to bring that to work. And they want to have it. Yes, I can. I can be a man of faith and a businessman. And I can be a good father that goes to my... No, you can't, because the stockholders will fire you. That's why. So shut up. And they're going to like my mindset a lot more, because right now you're getting Luigi Mangione supporters or young people who want nothing to do with you or your brand. So, and with chess, you can get someone agreeable to do what you want and tell you what you want to hear, and they're all going to fail. You can get a bunch of agreeable little bobbleheads, and guess what? They'll all fizzle out at 1,800 over the board, and I'm not there yet. But 1800 is not that impressive. I'll be there fine. Question is, can I figure it out beyond that? And that's what a crazy person, you'd probably want to take the odds on the crazy person. It might be less likely to get to 1800, which is a very good over the board player, an expert player. More of them might get to 1800, but none of them are going to get much higher who didn't play as kids. Now, if you take a slew of crazy people, 2 will end up in prison, 1 will end up overdosed. Another might quit and go start a business. And then 1 might become a grandmaster. So you got to accept that you're not going to be able to coach them the way you coach kids or anyone else. Or I would never fuck with any of them. I'm going to coach you because look at all these people I've turned into grandmasters. Yeah, look at all those kids that had no experience. So you could create their mental representation. You could create experiences for them that you could then peg to chess. I have to do it in reverse. I have to peg chess to my previous experiences. So I have to rewire a coach more so than they would have to rewire their beliefs about adults or anything. It would be more work for me, is what I'm saying. I would have to rewire a coach, and a successful one. Why would you want a punk who has not played chess at a high level and didn't grow up? Why would you want me telling you what to do? That's the only way it would work. And that would be terrible for both parties. As far as liking each other goes. But it's the only way it can work, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to extract the adaptability of my child brain. That's the only way you can build an elite adult player. Not there was some guy's name that Elijah shared with me, and it was a good story. The guy got to like 1900 and he started in adulthood. Good for you. That's pretty decent. In the scheme of really, really elite players, they'll beat them blindfolded on 20 boards. So I don't want to beat you. I'll just quit if I fizzle out there. But you would have to do it in reverse. You can't teach chess how you taught it and then see what worked. No, you have to understand the adult and his or her experiences when his or her brain was at its most flexible. And then you have to try to see what could possibly relate to chess and find ways to tie it. Music is a lot of patterns. I played music as a kid, though I got very serious about it more in my college years. Memorized decks of cards for fun. I don't know if that would help with chess, but most importantly, I worked in systems. I was exposed for the first time like age 20, and then I was with systems until COVID lockdown, so 25 and a half. A lot of tickets and systems, bugs, priority urgency basis, tickets, priority urgency. You're analyzing them in the same way as you analyze chess positions. Every project rollout, which I guess I was a part of. And when I was new, I was mostly testing, but still I was involved in all the meetings and stuff. I don't know. Sorry, I'm upgrade or Reba. Probably 5 system rollouts. That means like a brand new system, like a brand new, but a lot more implementations of things, like conversions, enhancements, documenting, testing, and I mean everything that has a budget is a roadmap. So that's like a position. It's a roadmap. It's the big picture or a landscape of how all the systems are going to talk to each other. Our team and then another team. Okay, what is our little, and how does it all talk to each other? And they're different calls to connect systems. I'm not good enough with tech to. I know the calls. I know the common calls, but I wouldn't be able to set them up or anything. Basis, and that's why this H-1B visa stuff is shit. It's terrible. It sucks for India. It sucks for us. It sucks for the many good American or the many good Indian talent here, talented Indian workers here, and America's going to be worse off because Basis is one of those teams. That's a special type of person. That's a grandmaster in tech. You can't just take them away or raise the fee on them. They're too fucking good because they know how to connect all those things. And if nothing's talking, it doesn't matter how good the code is. They can't hear you. I'm trying to pass you the code. You can't. The program's executing, but no one can catch it. I'm throwing a ball to no receiver. It's a good spiral, though. Those are the people that are going to go back home or to Canada and kick America's ass. That's why corporations should follow the law. So we don't ever have to do this stupid H-1B visa fix like we're doing now. But the alternative is for Americans to not control tech, and that's scary. But those calls, those like roadmaps, that's the position. That's long term. And you can say tactics is the actual code, and I'm competent. So you'd have to use those experiences from my younger years, and then let me explain it, and then develop a chess training program that is trying to pull anything from my brain when it was younger and more flexible, and was able to learn things quicker. I had to pull that out and then use it in chess. It's the only way you could build an adult grandmaster. You cannot just teach them chess like you did kids. It would not work. Okay. Done ranting. I'm gonna stop playing bullshit. Stop playing complete bullshit. I'm just. That's quick. But wrong. Right? Which one do I want there, though? I have the option to reroute that. That has no purpose on the defensive side, so let's do that. Okay. Because you're here, and then I'll be here, and I'll defend my rook. Okay. All right, jackass. Haven't seen this in a minute. It's gonna get ugly. I'm fine right now, but I'm just out of my element. I don't know what the fuck's about to happen because this situation doesn't come up often. Another example, if it was a long time control, I would not be nervous at all. Okay, now if you tried to just improve your, yeah, okay, there you go. You're right. Don't want to move that rook. Don't want to move that rook. Don't really love the thought of moving your knight either. Why'd you do that? Goes with check. Good move. Oh, shit. Yep. We're screwed. Lost focus there on that move. Dang it. That's a mistake. But it's unpunished enough. Basically, just improve my online numbers back. So what's winning here? I figured I was winning. Where did you? Yeah. I'm still fine. If I don't just fall asleep at the wheel there. But until I'm punished enough for something, I call them tiers. Like you win and lose games in similar ways. Until you hit the next tier where you face an opponent's skill enough to punish. I didn't really need to fix anything. I was still winning. I hate the Scandinavian. Anything that looks, smells, sounds, tastes like the Scandinavian. I just hate the Scandinavian. I hate the Scandinavian so much. There's nothing fun about the Scandinavian defense. I just despise it. It's unhealthy how much I hate the Scandinavian. I'm sure I'm an open file. It's a speed chess. Don't you forget it's speed chess. And I am the king of your castle. That looks fun. How can you not take it? An interesting move is you could castle, right? Nah, you can't castle. See, I'm no good. I'm just beating people who aren't very good. But that was the right move. That sacrifice was right, I'm sure. Okay. So you want to lose your queen? I'll allow it. Yep. Few moves I like to have a little bit of time to think about. What am I doing? Gosh. agree with you. Now it's your castle. There you castle. And you're in great shape. You can't attack me that way. And you'd love to keep these pawns together. Well, 25 to 1-3. Good job. I don't think so. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it by black. Don't like it. I like that move. It's kind of counterintuitive. No, I don't think so. Shit. Oh, man. Man! Disappointing. I can certainly get this 2,300. Not tonight. It will be tonight. I'm just giving the game away to the opening. You see good recovery. I'm getting quicker with those necessary, but come into the top to fine quickly moves. Jeez. Always the Slav. I like the Slav. Key to the Slav is knowing when to commit the B pawn. All right, fine. I like that move more in speed chess than I do in most long games. Really? I don't know that I agree with you. Yeah, you take my pawn, right? No, I should take my pawn. I would take the queen, and then I would take the pawn. Yeah. Okay, now I'm losing. Really? Why'd you do that? Yeah, don't overcomplicate it right now. I just need to go here. Anything you do to try to approach that knight's really good. You need to move your bishop back and try to move my knight. Yeah, I like that move too. It's kind of nice. He likes to pin that knight and try to win this pawn. I don't know that it really works. I wouldn't have done that though. So you can do. I've got 2 to target. Nah. That wasn't it. I'm winning by so much on the clock. We'll look at that game in a second. I have to cut moves like that out, not because they're wrong, because I'm just making them because I know they're fine. Only purpose is I don't want to have to deal with the pin. I'm going to have to get faster at, handling the pin. Give myself more options as opposed to just making that move because I'm basically afraid it won't fly much longer. Another thing I do a lot of times. See these? How is this? That's just crazy. Another thing I like to do is just remove that pin early, but it's a wasted move. But it's better than wasting the rook. The opponent thought it'd be funny to waste a rook. Ha 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 ha. Who's laughing? It's about to be me. That check. Why? Kind of important, I think, not to go there. Does it still work? No, it doesn't work. Huh? Oh, you can draw, can't you? Can you draw it? Bastard. Shit. No, you can win. Shit. What am I doing? You're losing the game. That's what I'm going to be doing. I deserve it. Wow. See, I'm just got to play decent and think a little bit. See, I'm right even when I'm wrong, though. Like I saw the right idea, I just didn't think it through. I thought I eliminated that, and I didn't. I just fucking made a move that allowed the same thing I was considering to happen. Dumb. Drive me insane right there. At least I didn't play that poorly, right? That'd be embarrassing. In a weird way, I almost feel better when I make a one move oversight and I lose the game quickly, like I just did, versus just to play an all around terrible game like the opponent did in the game before last. That bishop gone. Oh, okay. I like it. Actually, yeah. Go to check. All right. Why did you do that? Because I'll have one move available to move your horse or move your queen after I move your horse. So there's two things getting moved. The horse can't move in a manner that protects the rook. I win the chess battle. How do I not win the chess battle? Beats me. Gotta be careful when a win seems too easy in speed chess. It might just be that you don't have enough time to look at it. Yeah, I agree with you. Okay. Shit. I'm still fine, but why'd I say shit? I'm gonna kill you. And you can't do that, but you'd like to. So I'll protect that pawn, and then I'll go here. You can go there. Yeah. How can you not send your queen back to help? Right. Interesting. What changed, though? Nothing's changed. Kiss my ass. Oh, shit. What's your best move there? Nice C6. All right, fine. We don't get better by playing Blitz. So part of the reason I go so fast at those games is to make sure I pause and I make an attempt to review something. And I don't just spiral out of control. I play 1,000 half-assed speed chess games. Okay, that was the one I lost. Stupidly. Bishop b7 is probably the most underrated opening move. That's black. Faster than control, the better. So I recommend. I can't talk and play. If you're watching this, I'm grateful. Your development matters to me, but not more than my own rating. See how passive this is, though? I'm just getting pretty good. Okay. I'm winning speed chess games. Or winning online games. Shit, did I just mess this up? Hope not. Which one wants to move? Yeah. You got to break these up. Okay. Shit! Shit. That rook needs to move. You should move that rook. fine. I wouldn't recommend that. All right, jackass. Oh, man. No, well, no, post. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Still beat, but made it interesting. Try to draw it. If I had more time, that'd be awesome. Ah. Yeah, time. Dang it. Has to go there. don't know if I like that move or not. That'd be why I can't do that. Damn it. What? Yeah, it's fucked. Boy, no. Hmm. So here, 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 middle of the beat. Shit. I have to go here. No, I can't do much besides cry at this point. Man. Let's not spiral tonight. Don't guess. It's fine, but don't guess. Now I'm basically forced to accept that. Yeah. No, probably not. I'd play there. Whoa. See how bad they are? I can get any adults 1800 and wrap it on chess.com. Any. Grandparents. Need a retirement project. I got you. I need lab rats. I smile, but I'm not joking. That's a dog shit move. I would just allow your bishop to have a purpose, so let's not do that. Bad job. It's a bad job. Knight G7 looks nice. I don't think that was it, my friend. I don't think so. Because now I have 2 horses to gallop. I would have played there or there. And now, if you want, you can just lose the chess battle. And that's what you want to do. I'm not going to tell you no. I'm just telling you that's not how I would live my life. Some people think I'm hateful, sarcastic, maybe. I'm just telling you it's not how I would want to live my life. And you can't lose a chess battle if that's what you're into. Everyone has their own turn on. I'm not here to judge. Just doesn't do it for me. I re-download Tinder before I started just losing chess battles for pleasure. Okay. Whatever. God damn it. Where do I want to go? Oh, you're a loser. That's what you're a no, because okay, don't talk shit then, because here, then you'll take here and I'm pinned. So I can't do anything about it. You bastard. Because why let the knight target me in one move? And see, listen to how I make my decisions. One, I would definitely clear my name if there are ever any cheating suspicions. But I'm just talking about feel, what looks right. I don't know how to play chess. Yeah, I agree with you. Okay. Fuck. Pay attention, dude. Gosh. Make the most out of this mess. What am I even thinking? It's disappointing when they're. Son of a bitch. Okay. Bishop d4. Well, let's see why not. Yeah, I would. That's annoying. I have a target though. So here. Now I think that's true. Boom. The hell did you just do? Now I have a target. That's not the right move. I think that's not right. What's wrong? Because now when it untangles, I've got a target. And you might be kissing my ass pretty soon. I'm not in time trouble this time, but if I were, you're thinking as white, even if you're not perfect, don't lose that pawn. Don't lose that pawn. It takes time to figure out how to remove it. If things start changing, I got to figure out how to move that shit. Or how to get rid of it. It'll be a lot of movement. And movement is not good when you don't have time. I call it strategy light. Strategy light. Strategy light. Don't know how to play chess? Make something move. Start with the queen. Piece of greatest value. Make it move. Can't make that move? Okay, next. Rook. Can you make a rook move? Next. 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 Make shit move. Make shit move. And eventually it's hard for good things not to happen. Yeah, you're right. Perfect. Careful. Is that what you want to do? Okay. I say that like the opponent's wrong. It's completely fine. Problem is with that knight being gone. Yeah, when you lock that in, you got to make sure you have a way to avoid doubling these pawns with that knight and the other bishop adding pressure. Really now? Really? You fascinating creature. You got to take with that. No. No. Because you're here, I'm here to rock your world, save my horse, and I'm just going to win the chess battle, Mr. 2296. Simple as that. It's poor play. Because you needed to take with the pawn. Okay, so here, that check comes. I've got it covered. Take the pawn. So no, I don't think that's right at all. And then, of course, you can't start off for a queen trade because I'm here. That sounded hateful, didn't it? My little buzzer sound. So, yeah, you lose chess battle. Think you're clever? You think you're gonna fork some stuff? Think again. I'll mate. I don't even need to go to the second move I made. Two 23. What did I get to before I lost those games? Was it 22-22? Yes, that's a new peak. New peak. I was gonna do some music, but I'm tired. And when I start with music, I thought it might help me get focused and warmed up, but I probably just need to go straight into the chess. Very, very instructional games. A lot of my Blitz games. This is a good level of Blitz play to watch if you are like an intermediate trying to improve your rapid. I don't really know because it's been so long since I've been, under 1800 in rapid. But this level of play, like if you gave me this 3 minutes with no increment and I was playing someone who had 10 minutes on their clock, I don't know. I bet I would be about on chess.com. I'd probably be like a mid 17 to 1800 level player. I would say that'd be about my level. Give me 3 minutes against rapid players, or give me 10 minutes. Sorry, give me 3 minutes versus 1750 to 1800 level rapid players, and they have 10 minutes. I bet I would still be slightly stronger. But once they get above 1800, if they have 10 minutes to my 3 minutes, I bet they'd start beating me more than I would beat them. So my point is, it's a good level of play to learn from. Because if you're 1,000 maybe, I bet it would be over your head to watch like a 2200 rapid game. Okay, yeah, so not a good move, but I called it out when I did it. It's fine. Not a good move at speed chess. See, it's an awful decision. Because not only do you not get the chance to trick me, I mean, it's usually not good when you're giving away a piece. If the opponent's skilled enough, you're going to maneuver your king. If you need to, use your rook. And I need to check back on that because I keep losing that way in speed chess, where they do make that stupid pin and they give away a piece stupidly, and I bail them out and get checkmated. It's happened too much recently in speed chess. But I know how to handle it. I just got to refresh my memory. Okay, but I have a target. Think in terms of targets. Don't be a proper chess person. And if proper chess people don't like me, guess what? I don't really care. I'll take your autograph if you're a professional athlete. I don't have to like you, but like kiss my ass. Because to make it to where you don't have to work if you're a grandmaster, going back to the St. Louis Cardinals baseball example, it would be absurd for even a bullpen catcher, which is a joke. It's a dream. Can I be a bullpen catcher? I don't have to really do anything. I just get to hang out with the best athletes in the world, learn from them, catch their bullpen, and then watch, get a front row ticket. They're rich. Bullpen catchers on the worst team in baseball are rich. They're still professional players. They're just never going to see the field. They're just Or I followed him on Instagram, the White Mamba. He's hysterical. When someone gives him crap, he was a role player in the NBA. I think he won a championship or two. 6'9". Yeah, I mean, he's a professional athlete, but he was not a good NBA player. He was never a starter or anything. Someone was giving him crap about being a bad basketball player, and he said the best quote ever. He said, "I'm closer to LeBron James than you are to me." What a badass. He said, "I'm closer to LeBron James, arguably the best basketball player ever, than you," meaning like a scrub, a YMCA player, pickup basketball guy. I'm way closer to LeBron than you are to me. What a fucking great quote. And he's stupid rich from his play, and now he does some commentary and stuff. Like, I don't talk proper. I know chess tactics. I know the names of concepts, but I don't always use them when they should be used. And I might combine terms or mix and match them. I know what they mean. Conceptually, I understand the important chess terms. But I talk like a kindergartner who's been sniffing crowns. I'm trying to be animated. I'm trying to have fun. I'm streaming. I'm also pretty introverted. So if I don't overdo it, especially my early videos when I wasn't comfortable doing this yet, you know, it's necessary for me to go above and beyond, turn up the volume, turn up the enthusiasm 200%, or I will get in my shell and possibly even quit. So I'm not high. I'm not on drugs. I'm just going overboard with my energy to make sure I make it through the whole episode without, going, oh, and not sounding good. I didn't know anything about chess at the time, so it would really not be a good thing if I lost a chess game and I went in my shell and lost confidence. So I really tried to turn it up. But the number one rule of teaching anything is your students can't quit. They have to have fun. No matter how good of a coach you are, if they quit. And if you're trying to grow a game, beginners, even intermediates who are, I don't know if I like this or not. I understand 1,000 is cool, but I also heard Hans Niemann say that he came out of the womb playing at a 1,000 level on chess.com, which is true. Hans Niemann is a super grandmaster. So I might quit. Like, you can't always be super proper. And you cannot overcomplicate it. Think two moves. You don't have to say why. You don't have to use, grandmaster games to explain why. I have a target now. Kind of like generality or exceptions. You can get into exceptions. And if we're just explaining something, there might be an exception to that rule where that's not actually the right way to teach or that's not actually true. Like always castle. No, there's exceptions to that. So when I'm saying the moves or explaining what I'm thinking, I understand like that might not always be true. You have a target, so don't do this. But it's a good way to look at it. I have a target, and now I see this. If the knight moves in a manner that defends the bishop, which is now under attack, my knight comes back. I took something. You got nothing. That's how to talk about chess with beginners or anything, systems, whatever. Now, if here, the best move has to be, okay, it is knight takes on this. And then there where I have that option. But before you do this, you have to be looking at d-takes. How much time did you spend on that? You spent 8 seconds. Spend a minute because you just lost the game. And now the game's over. Like how can people not get to 1800 on chess.com? That's all I had to do there. Is one, counted to 2. I counted to 2. You can't count to 2? No, I can count to 2. I just can't be 1800 on chess.com, you sarcastic asshole. I just told you how to do it. 1, 2. I'm going to go walk my dog. While I'm gone, please admire American sensation and future of chess, Hans Niemann, who was again excluded from the American Cup. Okay. I pay my membership dues. I can have an opinion. I'm sure some people at the club and other chess clubs across America want him banned or want him blacklisted. Others, like me, I think India is going to kill us. And I'm cool. I would like Gukesh's autograph and all the Indian super grandmasters. I don't fault them. I'm not anti-India. But I know when India wins, they hold their flag up and they celebrate because they kept America from doing so. So our goal, of course, is to win and represent our country. Why not let the best do it? And if I were also the precedent it sets, even young, like the generation below Hans, who don't like him or his parents or their parents don't agree with everything Hans says or does, like to show them that we're not going to take care of you. We're not going to take care of people we don't like. Well, what if that young prodigy eventually becomes someone that chess organizers don't love or has a personality flaw? A lot of geniuses have personality flaws. Are you just going to do that to us? And if you're making a decision, do I go to school where I'll be well taken care of, I'm top of my class academically, I'll get a scholarship and go to Harvard, or do I want to play chess? And America shows time and time again that we are going to not support our people. Our very best will go to school and never play again, while other countries beat the shit out of us and pay their athletes like baseball players. There's Hans Niemann. And here's how it starts. Well, what would we do? Okay, Hans Niemann thing is in the past. You apologize. You treat him like a king. Unless Mishra or Andy Woodward or someone else passes him. And then you still treat him decently, and you hope that they can work as a team, and America can have a trio or something similar to India's young super grandmasters. But still, that's your best bet right there. Like him, dislike him. You invest in him. And even if you don't like Hans, it shows other young athletes that it's not about me as a person. No one's going to like. We will all have some people who don't like us. And if I choose to pursue chess, I will not invest all that time. Also, outsiders that you need to grow the game. I will not invest all that time in chess just to be called out, for example, called out on Instagram. That's what it says when you support someone like Hans Niemann, even if you don't like him. And that goes for Magnus Carlsen especially. As outsiders, you don't like us? Okay. You can get FIDE ethics involved. And we can talk about that. I didn't commit a crime. I think if you don't charge me for a crime in court, I don't think that you shouldn't be able to call it out and say I'm a bad man or I'm angry or I'm sexist. You shouldn't be able to do that. But when you let Hans Niemann suffer, it makes other people who might have options or might just be thinking of pursuing a safer route go, nah, that could be me. And then I'm 3 years, 5 years in, and let's say I become a master and I'm 36. Well, now there's 6 years gone, and then I just get removed because someone said so. That's when you allow something like that to happen to Hans, even if you don't like him, that is what you're telling everybody. Is you can invest all that time, you can support chess, come grow the game, and we might damn well just delete you because you looked at someone funny, because you beat someone you shouldn't have. And one of the most exciting things, I'll try to stop ranting, about the early tournaments, now I'm good enough to where as long as I'm not playing in the open, I could win it. I'm usually not the best in the event, but I could win, and if I can't win, it's because a few of the experts showed up that usually don't. And a lot of them don't want to play me. Like last time I was paired against the expert, and it kind of hurt my feelings, but I would do the same thing if I were him. He said, nah, I don't really want to do that. I mean, totally cool, man. He doesn't usually come, so he's a much better player than me. But before I was any good, like 1,200, 1,300, didn't really know anything about over-the-board chess yet. I just played online. I qualified for under prizes. Like the latter weekends, there was a grandmaster. Benjamin Bach came to those. I thought it was cool. A grandmaster loves chess, wants to hang out. No, he wanted the prize money. Beats a bunch of amateurs because $1,000 to show up and breathe because he's so much better than us. That kind of hurt my feelings getting too. I mean, grandmaster wants to chill, man. This is great. How cool is chess? $1,000, please. I just went 9-0 again. Asshole. But again, I would do it too if I were that strong. If I had the opportunity. So the under prizes were interesting. There was something to hope for, kind of like the underdog. I don't belong here, but thanks for making me feel welcome. Okay, yeah, I get it. 1,700 won the whole thing in the under 1,800, but I qualified for the under 1,300 prize, and I got something. It makes people feel like we matter, and with the Hans Niemann cheating shit, like the whole I will not play him is just everything you need to grow the game. It just washes it. It just washes all the under prizes, all the I don't suck, all the I didn't get into it early enough. Maybe I could be somebody. It just washes it all. Everything that is exciting, everything that makes me not regret moving to St. Louis, when that stuff happens, and not I'm a winner and he's emotional. He's just really, really into chess. He cares about. I don't give a fuck what he cares about. I'm a loser. Shut him up. You don't go after people like Carlsen did Hans. And if he refused to play Hans, well, God, if I got lucky, I'm like, you're going to ruin my life because Hans was somewhat of a prodigy as a kid. It's just so going back to the terrible marketing. How could smart people be so ignorant? All right, I digress. One more little rant, then I'm going to go walk my dog. I was sitting in crap stealing class. It's 5 weeks. And I'm so tired because I'm dependent on chess in an unhealthy way. I just play online chess all the freaking time. And between my exhaustion, downward spiraling, I think it was 2 days ago, I was sitting in craps class and I didn't do a good job on my test. Like brutal. You'd have to think I'm severely brain damaged the way I performed that test. Like I didn't understand the questions. In craps, a lot of times, like a certain term indicates if something's on or off or dark or light or it's reverse payouts. So, but you got to know if it's the reverse or not. Like if you're paying a blackjack forward, it's very different than backwards. So that's the hardest thing if you've dealt a lot, which I have, is reversing everything. And so the term that made it dark or off or reversed it, I forgot. I'm like, what does that word even mean? Like, it wasn't off, it wasn't switch, it wasn't reverse. It was the term that's supposed to be used, which is lay. It was lay. I forgot. So I had like 7 minutes to do the test. I spent all 6 minutes trying to remember what lay was. What does she mean by lay? The max of lay. And then time was up. I'm like, oh shit, kind of like when I play bullet. And I'm so tired I forget to make a move. Oh, that's not rapid anymore. I'm out of time. And I turned to my test with like a third of the answers filled out. And I bombed it. And then, of course, I got quizzed a little bit harder. Or I felt like I was. Maybe I was paranoid because I bombed my written exam. So I'm getting my stick calls wrong, and I just blew it. The worst day of my probably whole dealing career. And then after I got done dealing and I'm playing, so another dealer is going, well, I'm pretending to be a player. I'm going, oh man, I was mad at myself because I knew the exam was coming and I totally just didn't give myself a chance. And then I just started cracking up laughing. And I know if anyone saw it, they thought I was crazy. But I started laughing because, well, two reasons. The craps payouts, when I'm trying to do the math and follow along, I'm going, like you got to take the winners and subtract the losers. So I'm going, okay, winner hop, and then minus the horn, and then plus the C, and I'm doing math in my head. But instead of talking like that, I started going like C takes horn. So it's like horn takes hopping horn. I was doing like chess notations with my craps bets because it's all connected, like chess is, and you're having to calculate and go back and forth and hold it in memory and then decide. So I just started saying like takes instead of plus. It was awful. And I also had the realization, if I were to choke or have a bad exam every time, but then I did really well in the audition, and I was showing up on time, showered and stuff, it was terrible in the class, but I did the audition well, I'm a craps dealer, babe. I'm a craps dealer. But if I do it in reverse and I do great for 5 weeks and I suck in the audition, I'm not going to get to deal craps. And for whatever reason, in my tired state, that thought just made me bust out laughing. I tried to cover it up once I started, but I'm like, that was funny in my tired, chest addicted state. So I need to get control of this, but I have had a lot of experiences that could translate. Like craps, it's a bunch of different types of bets. Like, it's all similar. It's all patterns. A lot of times it's the reverse. But you got to hold it all in memory. You got to move it all around. A lot of times, like the dice will hit the chips. You got to remember where they were. Each bet has a place depending on the location of the player at the table. It really is chess light. It really is a version of chess dealing. And to build a strong adult, you have to find one those types of experience, something that translates. Where I just think the adult will fizzle out, even if he or she out that are smart, fizzle out around 1800 over the board. That's with an opportunity to really take it seriously and play full time. I don't think I care. What am I missing here? Ah. Crap. See, forgetting about the correlation. Dang it. Brutal. I don't push the pawns. This would be a miracle. Yeah. Beat. See that, but it's not a like a chess issue. I completely forgot I moved my knight that was defending my bishop. It's a major focus issue. Okay. You know, I thought of moving that back, but you probably need to. Where's it want to go? How bad do I want to get that? Okay. It's good that my king's not. Okay. Right? Yep. I don't like that move. No, I don't like that move. Because I'm going to beat your ass. If you'd like further explanation, I can continue to be a sarcastic prick. But I only give serious commentary for opponents that are worthy of my respect. And that's not you. It's not you. Okay? Woo! Carve them up, baby. Carve them up. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Hashtag get beat at chess. It's trending. Usually when I tell that one-liner, it's but get beat at chess. It's a little more wordy. Because it's a little more wordy, and get mated sounds like a ha ha ha. It's a meme. Get beat at chess sounds like I went out of my way. I put in a little extra effort to make it a complete sentence. Crush you psychologically. Nope, not doing it. Stop. Control. Self-control. Play one bullet. I'm walking my dog. Ah. I've never seen a battery before. Was it my girlish shriek? What gave me away? You big old fat loser. And the downside of batteries sometimes, if you're not smart about them, is you're not developed. Consider my superior talent. You won't be doing anything with your battery. You're not the Energizer Bunny. You will simply be ensuring your own demise. Whoop! Ah! Fear you none. Like a zero. That's how much fear I have. Zero fear of you. Whoop. Ah! No way. And I'm out of time. See, bullet, man. See how I'm outplaying them though. I just my brain. It takes so much focus for me to flip back and forth between time controls, and then I wake up and kind of like those morning after stories. I haven't had one of those in a while. Had a serious relationship. Then COVID happened. I just sat inside playing chess. It's like, oh, who did I just wake up next to? What did I do? I don't love you. That's what I do with my online chess rating. When did that happen? No, surely I didn't play that much. Apparently I did. Would appear I did. That wasn't fun. Did you enjoy that? No? Who are you talking to, Dayton? Did who enjoy what? It's only you in a fucking phone booth. Yeah, I talk to myself sometimes. This is a difficult game. Drive you crazy if you're not careful. I feel like I'm way ahead on time. I just got a really bad feel of the clock when I'm tired. What do you want, jackass? And why can't I just go here? What was I doing? Okay. That would be a problem, wouldn't it? That'd be made. Okay. I'm gonna go walk my dog. Meyer Hans Niemann while I do so. Get the bullet back quickly. Don't spiral the rabbit. No. Let's get a pizza for you. Let's go. You want a pizza? You can get it tonight. You can do it. It's American sensation, future Chess Hans Neiman. Andy would do it for their people. If America's not going to do it for ours, I'll do it. Ban me. I need to move on anyway. The plan was to get my bullet back over 2100. I did that. But then I'm like, okay, I'm back over 2100. I want to get to a new peak, which would have been like 2120. I downward spiraled. And bullet, it can go real fast, up and down. And after I got my bullet to 2120, I was going to get my rapid back over 2100 and do a stream where I got my bullet and rapid from 2100 to 2200 together, which is doable. But I don't know, bullet's not going well for me. I think my brain needs to take a break from that extreme speed. So I might just stream. Shit. I hate aborting games. I might stream my Blitz and then work on my bullet, because I mean, look, if anyone's cheating in bullet, they got a team and they're really, really good about it. I think it would be really hard to cheat in Blitz in a way that doesn't hinder yourself more than it helps. So here to stream my bullet. But I would like to pass Anna Gramling in Blitz. Her peak is quite a bit better than mine, but if I have any legacy in chess, I would like to be the person who gets all the pretty good, pretty skilled streamers fired up. Oh, he's gonna get better than us. Didn't play as a kid. This isn't funny. Let a fire under their ass, get them to 2,700 or something. I'll get to 2,400 before it's all said. But Blitz, no problem. Even if I don't get to do it full time. Problem. I'm not exactly sure how I play. I know I pin stuff or remove pins. But I do know you'd want to play like me. It would be a good idea to play how I play. And I don't miss those often. And I'm just pulling. All right. Do something, enemy. Think I'm scared of you? It'd be an annoying move. Oh shit! What am I doing? I'm not thinking. Talking a little too much shit. It happens. It's okay. Enjoy my pizza. Don't chat, you asshole. You fucking grandmaster. An idiot, what you are. An idiot. Lucky idiot. It made me mad. I'm gonna finish my pizza while I half-ass this game. Then I'm gonna come back mean. Not cool. Don't get cocky, you asshole. Don't do it. Don't get cocky. Yeah, I'll accept it now that I've got some hope. What's GG stand for, bitch? I'm not smart. I just find backwards knife moves to kill your momentum. No big deal. So I played like absolute trash there. I deserve to get my butt kicked. You better see faster. TikTok, bitch. Oh, sorry. Please don't ban my account. I'm telling you, it was painful. I don't want to go through that again. I really don't. Hey, he started it. I shouldn't curse, but he started it. Absolutely started it. Yell at me. Okay. It's always the person who fights back. Okay, you're going to want to abandon that pawn or protect that square. How do you do that? You can't protect that square. So what you can do is you can kiss my ass. Yeah. Don't get cocky. If you're going to get cocky, I would recommend doing it in a reasonable amount of time. Ah! Oh, shit. That's mate. Boy, that's disappointing. I would have loved to salvage that. I was on track. Now think about it. Now be smart, though. Like, I played like crap. But those seconds I wasted talking trash and getting probably a strike. I'm on chess.com's most wanted list, like a FBI list when you make a comment on the phone that you thought was in private. I can't actually say that. FBI's at my door. What do I do here? Same concept as I mentioned earlier. Awful that I didn't install that. I've got to work on that. When it's clear, I'm going to be in great shape on the clock. And probably even win on time. I mean, yeah, you don't have to make great moves, but you got to make moves. You got to do something, right? And I really got to work on that. I just think it's one, and I just get lazy. Worry a little bit too much about speed. What do we want, Jack? There. Okay. I'm about to crush you. So what are you doing? Not that. Certainly not that. What do you do? You can give me your king if you like. Yeah. Way too much palm pushing by me. Good player's gonna crush me. Yeah, don't be stupid. You're awful. Good enough. No, by the pizza, babe. Last bite of pizza, no. Calling all no's. 3, 2, 1, babe. I'm eating it if you don't. Come here, no. Yeah. So stupid enough. You're just stupid. That's where a good player pauses. You got to one, just don't do that. Don't give me more than a pawn. You're still fine, but you made it hard on yourself. My superior talent almost brought me back to life there. Disappointing. No, here we go. Mrs. Officer, Mrs. Officer. Woo! Let's go. That was a little bit like In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Only listen for a phrase or two.
I need to know if you feel it too, feel it too. Maybe I'm wrong. Won't you tell me if I'm coming on too strong? Sometimes This heart of mine, this heart of mine has been hurt before. This time I wanna be sure. I've been waiting, I've been waiting, I've been waiting like you to come into.
I recorded this last night.
Yeah, waiting, girl, like you to make me feel like.
Oh, I've got it on another one now. Okay.
I wanna know what love is.
Where are we in? D? I'm gonna figure it out. I need a monitor. I can't.
I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. I can't stop now. I've traveled so far. Change this long life. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me in my life. I've traveled so far, changed this lonely life. I want you to show me. I wanna feel love. I know you can show me in my life. When there's been heartache. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. And I'm lying. Baby, I don't know. I can't fix it again. I feel when I hear that old song they used to play. I begin dreaming. When I see that you walk away. See my daddy walking away. When I hear that old song they used to play. I begin dreaming. When I see Mary walk away, see my Mary walking away. And then you see, hey, find your way back to me, to me, to me, to me, to me. Put your hand on me to see. Find your way back to me, to me, to me, to me, to me.
A lot of power chords in this song. Guitar version. I didn't mean to have my work shirt on. I didn't mean to have my work shirt on, so I wear a jacket. I'll just start changing from now on. Though I do think brands will get more used to that, like, separating the person. Social media's here. My generation grew up with it. I didn't even do that out of respect.
Walking away. Do 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 do. More than a few. When I hear that old song they used to play, I begin when I see my Mary. See my Mary.
Where's that little yell?
Walking home.
That's probably it.
I close my, I close my eyes and I slip away. Da-da-da-da.
Oh, there we go.
Is more than a feeling that real song they used to play. I began dreaming. music for dream of a girl I used to know. CAF. And she slipped away, slipped away, slipped away. When I hear that song music play, I'm begin dreaming. Till I see Mary and walk away. See my Mary walking away. Lose myself in that hopeless. I close my eyes. She slipped away. Now hear that song they used to play, and now you're dreaming. Till I see Mary and walk away. See my Mary walking away. I got a feeling when I hear that old song they used to play.
What are the power chords in this?
I begin dreaming till I see Mary Ann walk away. I looked out this morning and the sun was gone, and the sun was gone. When I hear that old song,
I need my pick. I don't even know. I've got a guitar pick in here somewhere. I have no clue where.
till I see Mary, till I see Mary and walk away. See my Mary walking away.
I like it. I like it.
I got a feeling when I hear that old song they used to play. I begin dreaming.
Actually, let's not do that. The chorus of this one.
Song is gone. And to start my day, lost myself in a familiar song. I said you slipped away. Da, 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 da. Close my eyes, close my eyes, and she slipped away.
Ah.
What is that? Fucking. There we go. I see my Mary Ann walking away.
All right, same key. We're good.
Close my eyes.
Oh, it's E flat major. That's cleaner.
Walking away. Do-do-do. More than a feeling. When I hear that old song they used to play, I begin dreaming.
Need a pick, man.
Till I see Mary Ann walk away. I see my Mary Ann walking away.
Beautiful.
So many people have so many people have so many people have come and gone. Their faces fade as the years as the years go by. Yet I still recall as I wander on, as clear as the sun in the summer sky.
Sometimes just hammer on pull-offs, you can get a similar effect to the main riff. It's not as good, but
More than a feeling when I hear that old song they used to play. I begin dreaming till I see Mary and walk away. Till I see my Mary and walking away. Hey. Toss short and by name. An angel say, no training notes, you wouldn't believe.
okay. Of course, that's a popular song. Sometimes I'm just freestyling whatever comes in my head, especially when I'm tired. I'll say some stuff. AI is probably already to that point. It could just create some amazing. Just go through all my thousands of hours of content. Yeah, I remember on one stream I was about 1900 on chess, and I had this idea and I ranted about it, but I don't remember which video I did it in. Yeah, sure, human. I found it. Thanks, man. Can you put in a song for me? Let ChatGPT remix it. The idea was brilliant, but I didn't have time to refine it. Yeah, sure. It's a hit record. Usher's going to perform it now. What? I want to sing it. Too bad. Usher's really good and he's sexy. Fine. You're right. Okay. It's not talking. Low R rating. Yeah, that'll be a problem. What's exciting too, I really haven't trained. I mean, I haven't done my puzzles or anything serious in a long, long time. And I've still made crazy progress in my rating. All right, night, sure. Okay, now I might just bring my bishop all the way back. Okay. Interesting. I don't want to block that. A rook lift seems appropriate. Oh, take the knight. Damn it. No, because after takes, then my bishop. Okay, then check my bishop. Easy. Do something like that. right? So I have it covered. So I'll get that back. The king's pretty weak. So it's not over at all. Ah. I'm gonna draw, you coward. I think I need to take it. You're a pansy for offering that draw though. Draw because I love my dog. I've spiraled too many times. I'm getting to where I'm playing lazy for tricks, and at this level, they're going to start punishing that very bad. That's where that goes. See, like this, my mind is in lazy mode, lazy trying to get you tricks. Don't you ever offer a draw in that situation. Yeah. Why would you offer that draw, you coward? $2,300 rapid? Who are you? And you're going to offer a draw there? That's so suspicious. You played 2 games. A year apart. A year and like 5 months apart. Okay. 29,000. Well, okay. I might have more access than I think. I could check on reporting features. But an employee, like a data analytics employee, they could pull the number of games it took each person to get to a certain level. And I wish chess.com collected more data, such as age, any over-the-board details that can be found on a person. How many games did it take to get to this level? And then if you find exceptions, like I would not be an exception. I played a ridiculous amount of games. An exception would be someone who's at my level, maybe a kid that played, 1,000 games. That would be an exception. I just beat it to death. Find out a lot of details about the brain, though. A lot of studies should be done. And there should be a branch of big chess platforms that works with performance psychologists, as like intake requests for authors that want to. And Malcolm Gladwell has written about grandmasters. A lot of prominent authors would love that data. I'd sell that shit, and then maybe discount the membership as you're selling the data. And it would help you for anti-cheating measures because if somebody, you got to be very certain, especially after the Narodisky overdose or heart. It's hard for me to not call it an overdose because a lot of the big chess people, like Anna Rudolph, was crying, talking about how Kramnik took a life, which would imply suicide / overdose. So I don't apologize for any statements I made because I just don't know the details, aside from what the medical examiner, I guess, released, which was it seemed to be accidental. And the drugs didn't do it by themselves. He had some pre-existing heart condition, possibly. But the stress from Kramnik definitely led to drug use or increased drug use. And just admit that you might have played some role in the mess. Like don't blame his family. Don't act like I was trying to help him. I was trying to warn everybody he was going crazy. No, you were gaslighting him basically. And yeah, there could be more to the story. There could not be. But just accept that everyone's human. And that stress, you didn't intend to kill him, but probably played a deathly role in his death. Like, you might have been the sole cause. But if you can't admit that, I'm just going to word it sarcastically. Kramnik could just admit that he might have killed a young man partially by being the full cause of Daniel's stress. What a cock. What a cock. And then you're going to blame the family while they're grieving. It's terrible. And I don't know that I enjoy chess. No one's going to run me out of chess unless U.S. chess banned me for saying something like, I don't expect a woman will ever be the number one for a long period of time. I don't think so. To me, it's much more likely for a slew of women. And this might, I don't know if, I would love to hear more of like the previous generation's very influential women, like the Pia Cramlings, the Susan Polgars. Because they've met men who might be fake or might be just downright wanting to like have sex with them, and just saying that, hey, I just want to bang you. I don't think you're a good chess player. But then when the cameras are on or the sponsors are out or the big chess governing bodies ask, oh yeah, women can play chess. I bet they don't like that. I feel like a woman who really cares about helping girls would be more likely to support or listen to my ideas. Because though I don't, like, you're not going to get me to lie. Like Judith Polgar, by far the strongest woman ever. It's not like she was beating Gary Kasparov in, classical time controls. I think she beat him in one rapid, which is astounding. And she was amazing. Beat almost every man on the planet. But the very best men, it's not like she had their number or anything. Now, could she had women been treated as equals? No, I don't think so. But prove me wrong, and I don't care. But my perspective is, if women could be as good as men at chess, on average, I'm not talking outliers. I'm not talking a woman beats me and see, ha, 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 shut up. Yeah, there's tens of thousands of women who could beat me that have played since, I couldn't talk. And they couldn't talk. And I was getting tossed to baseball. If I would have spent all that time playing chess, I don't know if I have any natural talent or enough to compete with strong women. But that doesn't count. Like, if you want to, aha, let's go get men, sure, you can have that. I'll walk away and ask her if she would like to teach me anything. But I'm talking like the best. I'm talking a woman spends her whole life playing chess. A man does too, and they have a similar amount of natural ability. I just have to think a man is going to destroy her most every single time. And it would be more likely, in my eyes, like a lot of when I hear some women talk about it, which if you really listen to women and they're not under the gun, like Andrea Botez's response was hilarious on this. You think a woman could ever be, I forget how they worded it, but the best in classical time control? Well, it's because they don't have opportunity. Like, she doesn't believe a woman could be number one, and most chess people, including strong women, probably don't. Because here's what it would take to even find out. Think of that example. So Andrea Botez, I think she's like 23 years old now. And think how many friends she has through music, through living in LA. And some are very smart. But the types that might have been, if you're going to have a woman become a grandmaster, like that would be the one maybe. She's fucking smart. What did she do? She went to school. She's super pretty. She might have gotten married. Or she might have done some type of modeling. Did she really want to, if she's getting attention from a young age, all the guys she likes, not saying like in a sleazy way, but I can pick a husband. I have my choice. And I don't have to do what Hans Niemann does to have options. I don't have to get defamed and bounce back. And I kind of want to just die. But I'm going to keep going anyway. No, when you have that situation and that level of not just adversity, but just beyond the normal unfairness we should all face in life, a sane woman will start a family. Well, I mean, if I could get on OnlyFans right now and not even have to take my shirt off, but make more than an entry-level corporate salary to just listen and talk, or you can look at my feet for an hour, I'm gonna fucking do that. And I wouldn't blame a woman for doing so. I would be rich if I were a woman today. So I don't blame them. But I can't imagine, not that some women won't still try and put in a similar amount of effort and intensity as men do, but not enough of them will. And so if you have every man trying, like, and it's more likely that a man would try like 3 to 4 or 5 times, even more likely. But more of the most talented men will try. And I still don't think if you got every woman to try and be incentivized by society to care about being successful like men do, which it would have to be, I don't even know what it would have to be. Like the amount of drive you'd have to have in order to compete with Magnus Carlsen, to be like a notch below Magnus Carlsen, still the best in the world, but in a generation where there is no Magnus Carlsen, which there never might never be again. What would have to happen to that girl aside from having a gift and being introduced to the sport at age 4? What would have the world had to have done to her? Because if you break her too much at a young age, like any man, any human, not just women specifically, you break her too much before she's ready to handle it. No human, I mean, it's just not be tough. Women can, no, not at age 7. But she has to have a good amount of trauma to be insane enough to do what it takes to try to be the best chess player in the world. So she's got to have the perfect mix of bullshit that doesn't drive her insane before she's ready. And she either quits or it messes up her focus. I mean, there's all kinds of stories, like people that are attacked as children, or when you live in a war zone and someone you know dies next door. That's too close. Fucks the kid up forever. At least too much to do something like focus and be a chess player forever. But if you're near it, sometimes that is kind of like life is short. Gives you a sense of urgency and confidence. I survived it, but that person I didn't really know. They didn't survive it. They weren't so lucky. I have to use my gift. It would take just a perfect storm of stuff at the right times in that girl's upbringing, and she'd have to come from some money. So the adversity couldn't come from family stuff because she's got to have some money to travel with chess. That's another, like, I just don't think so. But even if you had all those factors, I would say a man is still going to be better than her, the best man of that generation. Because look at what Hans Niemann went through. Women don't have opportunities, not equal invites. Hans Niemann didn't have it. He's still not getting invited, even though he's like the 4th-rated American. And those above him, like Caruana, you could say is American. That's fair. I thought he was Italian, but I read about him and I see that as an American. That's fine. But like Dominguez, right? I mean, Wesley So, I mean, that's cool. But you came from another country and you developed elsewhere. So Hans Niemann is right there with the very strongest. Hikaru Nakamura is an American, fine. And he didn't get any help. He got the opposite of help. And he's still 100 rating points above the highest rated woman. And that's not even, and Hans Niemann, I'm a big fan. Right now, he's not even close to the tier 1. I mean, it's a world of difference to get that extra. I mean, Magnus Carlsen's in a class above that, but like an extra 70 points to get to where he's, the best besides Magnus. That's absurd. That's impossible. And he's still light years better than the best woman. So I think you'd be more likely to get a slew of women, like where the best are now, like 2,600. That's more likely than to get one to remain at the very top. A slew of women, much more likely than number one. My perspective, without researching it or caring that much. But I would be the type. Yeah, but I don't want anyone to quit. I don't want anyone to be mean to her. I also wouldn't want 40-year-old women helping her and fighting her battles because that's not best for her. I don't like wasting, like if you're going to do something that is objective, why not try to get good at it? It bothers me when streamers are stuck at 1,300. Why? Just go fucking do something else. So if you're going to fight her battles, like you can't play her chess for her, and you're just doing her this disservice unless she's getting like physically messed with. That like it's so selfish to jump in and act like you're defending girls and you're a good person. It's a terrible thing to do. If your goal is actually to help women in chess get good at chess and defend themselves when a man is not nice. They're not teaching them anything, but 40-year-old will come and fight your battles, get a little bit of revenge against men. That's stupid. I digress. But yeah, I'd really get banned now. I would really get banned now. And just there's what I think. Versus people being forced to act like things are true. And in the long run, I think with all this feminist stuff, it's not dying down, but it's not as like we're gonna just go do whatever we want with no consequences. How it used to be for straight white men before, I was old enough to reap the benefits. But they're going to realize they don't actually want people who agree with them. Because the men who agree with them, they might not actually, they might say they do. And they're probably, if they do agree with them, like I doubt they're really willing to help. Me, I would like to be proven. I think it'd be cool. Because then you could study that girl. What was she like when she was 10, 12? How did she get so mean but have such self-control? That'd be cool. I just don't think it's possible. But people like me who say that, I'm not anti-women. I'm anti-believing things without evidence. Dangerous habit. And my evidence suggests that Hans Niemann is significantly better than the very best women in the world who are older. I think all the Chinese women that are at the top are a little bit older. Don't quote me. And they have had just as much, if not more, opportunities than Hans, I would have to think. He's still light years better. Like, it's so hard to gain a single rating point at that level. But again, you would want someone like me. And I'm not going to help anybody. I don't care if chess grows or dies. I'm telling you the Tyler 1 stuff, all that. I'm just interested in the human brain. And I find chess people amazing. Their ability is amazing. And chess people are also a great way to prove. Like, I'm rambling right now. Of course, I'm tired. I've dealt crap. I've been in craps class for 3.5 hours. I dealt for, my shift. So more than a full day's work. But you can't have the best of both worlds. And with chess people, I accept that. It's a great way to prove, okay, maybe Hans Niemann didn't say everything right. Maybe so. But look at that ability. Should we really just chase young Americans out of tech? Yeah, you got to put up with that while he's young. You can send him to courses. You can fix that. But you can't teach everyone to play chess at a 2700 ability. And if that were used in the workforce, you can't tell me Hans Niemann wouldn't be a cybersecurity defense star who says a few annoying things from time to time, but is annoyingly accurate. You can't just chase people out because you don't like them. It's too much politics. I think chess people are perfect. And a lot of times they are chased out or they are forced into kind of isolation because they're so smart or different. Can't fit in. And I want a world where they are welcome in corporate or every college, even the most liberal, woke colleges. Hey, you shouldn't say that. That's strike one. You got a few more strikes. You're a genius. Let's see if we can tone that down. Don't be an a-hole. Stop cussing, Dayton. And I was no genius. I never was identified as when I was a kid, the school I started at, I love Salem, but they didn't have as many resources as where I ended up moving to and spending most of my childhood in, which is Springfield, Missouri. There's more schools, more money, more stuff to do. So I was a little bit older by the, I don't know what age they identified and you kind of got on track for you're gifted or not, but I think I missed that window. But I never struggled in school at all. I never tried, even in college. Like, if I needed to snap into it, it was fine. But I was never a genius or anything. Still, who knows? But I would like everyone to have that opportunity to show. If you give a dog a bad name, you might as well hang him. And if you just say certain people are too weird or too different, or you can't get along with a team, no. Like I said, you can't. Not everyone can play chess like Hans Niemann. Most everyone, if it's incentivized properly and mentored and people are patient, not just firing or poking further to make them angry, most people can learn to function in a team. So take those brains and accommodate. Don't just kick them to the curb. And if people can understand what chess grandmasters do and what they're having to process in order to make those decisions, that's a decision. Yeah, it looks like a bishop or a knight move. I don't really know what he did. That seems like he was right, according to the engine. No, what was he having to look at and weed out to do that? And if that were used elsewhere, how cool would that be? But you won't let them elsewhere. You wouldn't have let America, maybe now. And I understand the argument against mental illness in the Army, but there should be exceptions with tech. Your best cyber defense, but you think Bobby Fischer wouldn't have been the best cyber defense expert of all time? It's impossible. You would never have got the Cozy Bear hackers. I think they were a Russian-based organization that pulled off the SolarWinds hack, and during the Clinton, I think it was, they hacked one of the, I think it was Hillary's campaign. They had hacked us before. But you think Bobby Fischer wouldn't have said, fuck you, I'll do it myself, get the Russians. But he wouldn't have been allowed to because it's too weird. That's a problem. It's a problem. And with tech, well, in chess, if you have the initiative, you can sometimes be a little off. You're attacking. You're winning. Don't be perfect. If you have the initiative, something has to happen to turn the table. And if you're defending, you can't just be as good because you're getting attacked. You're smothered. You have a disadvantage. And in cybersecurity, that's extra true. You don't just have to be as good as the attacker, especially if they already have a foothold in your infrastructure. You have to be better, a lot better. And most wars where, it's guns, it's bombs, most wars of history, I just won't take that fight. I'm not going to them. They need me to come to them, David and Goliath. Well, if I come to him, I'm at a huge, huge fucking disadvantage. He's going to slaughter me and he's going to wave my head at my army, and he won. But I don't have to do that. That's why David won, and it wasn't as big of an upset as history makes it seem, David versus Goliath. I don't have to go to the valley and fight this skilled warrior. In most wars, you have a choice. And if the other side wants to fight and has a reason enough to fight, you got to overcome a disadvantage and go into a situation, go into the opponent's territory where they know the ground or they have high ground. In Star Wars, when Luke turns to Darth Vader and, I loved you like a brother, Anakin. And Obi-Wan offers one more time to spare his friend before he turns to Darth Vader. I have the higher ground. I'm going to win. You're talented. You're young. I've trained you. You're skilled. I have the high ground. I'm still older. I'm still a better warrior. I'm not out of my prime yet. Don't jump, Anakin. I have the advantage. And Anakin he was mad enough to where he was going to fight at a disadvantage. He got his fucking legs chopped off, turned into Darth Vader. That was stupid of him. Doesn't matter if you're the most gifted Jedi ever, you just got killed by a lesser talent. So in cybersecurity, that's the same thing. You can't jump, and if you jump, in most wars, if you jump, okay, I got an advantage, and I'm probably going to slice your legs off. But in cybersecurity, you can attack without taking as much risk, without being at that disadvantage where you get your legs chopped off. That makes sense. So the defense has to be better. You can't just be as good because they're not on your territory. They can kind of set the terms of the attack. And there will be AI cyber attacks, purely AI, where a bad AI tries to fight another AI pretty soon. And if we don't let our best people, even if they're a little weird, in on the planning, on the design of the systems, and everything that's coming with AI, I'm telling you, we're going to regret it. So hopefully they let mentally ill, I don't like the way Trump uses mental asylums and mental institutions. His brother's an alcoholic. I know what he means. But you got to let people who are highly autistic, especially if they didn't have major trauma to where they could use it for bad, you got to let them in. God knows what I just said, man. Fuck. I'm gonna lose my mind doing this. I already am, I think. Okay. Before I lose my mind, consider I've played chess alone in a phone booth since COVID. I can still hold it together when I need to. That's when I start to worry. Is I can't. If I go on a date or if I stop talking while chessing, dating. Damn it. If I can't hold it together when I need to, that's when I'll just, I don't know, I'll figure something out, I guess. Maybe I've always got along well with old people. Maybe I'll just go to a nursing home 50 years early. That's the only logical thing I can do, right? Okay, man. Win one bowl a game. I'm calling it. I'm back well into the 2200s in Blitz. I finish my work week without spiraling, hopefully. I can't keep missing over the board. That happened last weekend. Plan on playing over the board, and I spiraled, and I didn't sleep, and I missed my tournament. See, it's the shit. Jeez. Woo. My gosh. I'm going to sleep. It's a waste of time. See, I'm just done. Was it 2100 something? That has to move. Ah. Jeez. It's terrible. Might be all right. She played extremely bad. But I can't do that. I'm telling you, this is not healthy. Then I'll sleep, maybe take a day's rest, force myself to take a day's rest, and I'll be back 2100. Do it over and over. I read Malcolm Gladwell books as a kid. He's my favorite author. I used to think, hey, that'd be cool. Do something like him. Cool. He's making a living writing about weird stories and things that shouldn't have happened but somehow did. Maybe I could do that. Now I want to be the study. I want to be the study. It's not going to happen unless I start sleeping. Yeah, fine. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. I was going to try to win one game and go to sleep, but it's not looking that way. Get back on my rating. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Blitz is way up. Got to figure out my bullet. At least how to not spiral. My rapid will be no problem.